Oh shit, man. Dude. So Monday, I got home from work, power was out, then power came back on. And I didn't really think about it. Went to the freezer and I made this chicken burrito bowl. And then on top of it, I ate pizza rolls. I guess the beans had expired or something in the burrito bowl, and I threw up and shit myself for like 30 hours. It was magnificent. I got this badass DOC album, or The Doc. Check this out. This is what my vomit and shit looked like.
There is a magical operation of maximum importance. The initiation of a new aeon. When it becomes necessary to utter a...
It was bad. I went to hold on one second. Wait, the new motherboard is damaged? Who'd you get it from? Did you get it from Newegg? Did you get it from Tiger Direct? Oh shit. You better get your money back through PayPal. Open up a claim. Even though it's gonna take like fucking 60 days. Wait, you're saying he just wrapped the motherboard in bubble wrap? No box, just bubble wrap? What a fucking moron. I mean, I do stupid shit, but that's just fucking stupid. Yeah, you're right. The static in that bubble wrap probably fucked it up. Why the God? I just started all the time, every fucking time. Ugh. Phone was ringing. God, I'm so tired of hearing my goddamn ringtone. I get it. I owe you guys money. That's fucking stupid, dude. All he had to do was fucking put it in that static cling shit and then wrap it in bubble wrap. It would have cost like another like $3. What a fucking asshole. I'm just gonna start throwing bottles of wine at people. Like, here's your order. It's okay. It's bubble wrapped.
There
Dude,
is a
I
magical operation of
don't want to hear him talk. I've had a fucking dude. I have so much dental work that I have to get done. It's not even fucking funny. The two back here, I've almost entirely dissolved though, so I almost don't even have to fucking pay for these. It's these three, the triangle of death, and then this. So I've had this has been busted since Goat Horde, since like 2013, 2020, 2015. This cavity, this is another punch to the face that turned into a fucking cavity. This one is also a punch in the face, and then this one is just deterioration from nicotine. So this one was filled before, and this is the one that I talked about that when I got my steroid inhaler, it like weakened the tooth and it popped the fucking it pulled the whole entire fucking filling out. Um this one I swear I've had this cavity forever. Like this is just a lifetime worth of rot. I have like a quarter of this tooth left. Like I used to get punched in the face a lot, and a lot of that is like generally when a knuckle connects right with the face of a tooth, it creates a cavity. Like this one is a perfect indentation of someone's fucking knuckle. Oh shit. I was gonna tell a story and I don't remember what else I was gonna say. So the reason I can never get dental work is because I've only had good dental insurance one time. It was when I worked at Shield. When I worked at Amazon, they only cover like fucking like emergency tooth shit. And then the insurance I have right now, I don't know if like they fucked up or something, but it's periodontal teeth problems, and I don't know what the fuck that means. Supposedly, like they don't do fillings, they don't do extractions with your insurance. The cheapest way to get in dental work done here is to get a fucking appointment made with the college. If you go down to the dental school that's in Detroit, if you go down to Wayne County, um, there's a medical there. Wayne, not Wayne County. That's a fucking prison. Wayne College. If you go down to Wayne College and you talk to their like uh medical department and shit, you can be a fucking test subject. I still think it costs like $50, but if this cheapest I can find for a tooth extraction in this city is $100. $100 is generally the fucking is typically the fucking standard. Um, which I should only have to pay 25 for this since it's only a quarter of a tooth. So that's just me though. Capitalism. Fucking fly. Um, what the fuck was I gonna talk about? There was something that was. Oh yeah. I also I looked up a guide to see how far I am into this game. So we only got like I'm 70% of the way through this game. It's probably gonna be done tonight. The picture that I have for Soul Reaver that I generated is fucking awesome. I think this one's cool. I think it did a good job, but it doesn't really look like Kain. The one that I have generated for Soul Reaver looks like Raziel. It's pretty fucking sweet. Um, shit. I was gonna say something. I don't remember what the hell I was gonna talk about. Yeah, dude. So like the denture thing, dude. I've debated so many times just get all my teeth fucking pulled and then get dental implants, but then I found out that it costs like $20,000. Only famous people are allowed to look pretty. Oh shit. Trying to remember what the fuck. There's something I was gonna talk about, and I don't remember what the fuck it is. There was something we talked about like last stream or a couple streams ago, and I'm trying to remember this week. It's just a blur. Well, I know one thing. It's fucking cold outside. That's what I was going to talk about. So Thursday night, I'm out doing my goddamn job. And look, man, I understand that they were being nice, but at the same time, though, it's like, dude, it's 7 p.m. And if you have any type of like common sense, you should know, like, I've been working probably for 12 hours. That day I started at 4. I get to this fucking delivery. I have like 9 cases of wine and I'm rolling up to the door. And some chick comes up out of nowhere and she's like, "Hey, can you put that in my car?" And I was like, "Ha, that's funny." And she was like, "You probably hear it all the time. It's stupid." I was like, "Yeah, it is." And she's like, "Do you need help?" I'm like, "No." I'm like, "Leave me alone." Stop. And then she was like, "You should go use the ramp." And I was like, "There's a truck in the way of the ramp, and I'm not about to hit a truck to do my job." She just wouldn't shut up. It's like, "Lady, I have 9 cases on this fucking thing. It's like 20 degrees out. And I've been working for like 15 hours. I am not in a friendly mood." So when I got back to my van, I just cranked piss off I'm drinking. Oh, she did. She did. I didn't even look at her. Like I saw her for like a brief second. Like I looked up for like a brief second to see who was talking to me. She looked familiar. I mean, I don't know. Who knows? I was just like, "Lady, fuck off." I didn't say it, but I wanted to. She wanted an inch per case. Then I get to my final so that was the second to last stop of the day. I get to my final stop of the day. I got like driller killer and like fucking toxic narcotic just blasted in the van. I'm at this fucking place that's like a mile down the road from my apartment. And I get back to my van and some dude's just by my van headbanging. And I was like, "Hey, what's up, man? I've been doing this for like a year and a half." And like no one ever appreciates the music. Thanks, dude. Delivering 2 cases of Frank Sharp with acts of violence. Acts of violence. Acts of violence. Would have been funnier if it was up your ass. Up your ass. Up your ass. All right, I'm gonna shut up and start playing this fucking game. Hope everyone's had a just as shitty as a weekend, shitty as a week as mine, and we're about to have a good weekend. I went out and got drunk last night, and well, I didn't even really get drunk. I just had a good time last night with my buddy. I think I said anal cunt like 50 times. All right, so I believe I died here last time.
Brave Victor!
Where the fuck am I? So yeah, we gotta go through this dungeon, this dungeon, I think. And then through the cave. So I forgot, just like last time we played this game, that we're not actually killing all the pillars. We were just killing the one pillar. So I was basing it incorrectly of how far I was through the game. If you look on the left side of the screen, it shows it as one dead pillar. I thought we had to kill all the pillars. Caterpillar. It's not really the case. Some Diablo. Wow, I'm stupid. I didn't see the fucking switch. Why do I have stun on? I want yes, stun. That's the one we want.
This spell allows me to use blood from my own body as a weapon. When struck, my enemy's blood would flow from their bodies to fill me with life. 'Tis a risk, yet the rewards are a temptation.
This is probably the most badass power you get in the game. You see her? Why, you'd have to go over there. Not anymore.
Please, help me, Kain!
You got hit by the sun. Oh, I have no magic, so I can't turn into a wolf. Hungry like the wolf. You know, I'm not saying this because of any type of profound meaning to it. I just think it's cool. Every year, something really cool happens in December. December 13th, 2:15 p.m. and 16 seconds. It's the absolute highest one that can happen every year. It's the highest synchronicity day, or not synchronicity, but like synchronized numbers. December is 12, the 13th day. 2 in military time is 14. 15 minutes and 16 seconds. Oh, because I'm wolf form. I guess wolves can't go into menu. Got it.
The Pentalich of Tarot. The Pentalich of Tarot. Antitoxin. This cleanses my body of any dangerous poisons. Quite useful with all the
Please
filth I
help
find
me,
myself
kind
surrounded
sir.
by.
Make sure you hang outside of like a goth club too.
This antitoxin.
Speaking of homelessness and goth, City Club is getting shut down.
This cleanses my body of any dangerous poison.
City Club is that place that I got kicked out of for asking for drugs. It's a goth nightclub. It's part of the Leland, the Leland apartment building. It's been there for years, but the building's condemned. There's 340 apartments that exist above City Club, and only 40 of them are occupied. Yeah, they did. That's exactly the way I looked at it. Kick me out, you get shut the fuck down. Bastards. No, I think the first time I got kicked out, I was like, I hope something bad happens to this place. I got my wish. See, when I wish for big titty strippers and cocaine and millions of dollars, it doesn't happen. But when you wrong me and I'm in a weakened state of a drunken mind, something happens when I say, curse this place. And it fucking happened. So the building is condemned, all right, but City Club technically isn't part of the build. It's in the building, but they have their own jurisdiction or whatever. I don't know how they're getting away with it. I don't think you can uncondemn a building. And here's the interesting thing: these idiots are trying to raise $43,000. So they're trying to come up with the rent for all the vacant apartments. Do they understand that they'd have to do that fucking monthly? Like, me and my buddy were talking. Like, dude, it'd just be cheaper to move the fucking place. Go take it somewhere else. Don't try to. I understand that a club that's how the place is situated in there. Like, if you've never heard of City Club, you'd never find it. Like, it's a part of the it's inside the building. Like, there's no sign that says like City Club anywhere. You have to go inside and go upstairs to the first floor, and then instead of taking elevators up to the apartments, you go like forward through the lobby over to the club. And then the emergency exit is actually another entrance to City Club. There's nothing safe about this place. Like, for anyone being like, oh, I don't understand why it's getting shut down, man. It's just a bunch of goth kids not causing problems, listening to music. Like, Yeah, but like you got so many fucking safety ordinance issues. Like if like say something terrible happens at City Club, there's only two ways out. And I remember in like 95, 96, there was another club in Detroit that caught fire and everyone burned alive because one of the emergency exits was blocked and the other one, there was only one way out of the fucking building. And guess where the fire was? In front of the fucking emergency exit. Hey, that worked. So yeah, they want to do that, but here's the thing about it becoming a historical landmark. There's so much, not necessarily damage, but just not upkeep to the building that to have it registered as a historical landmark, because like historical landmarks have to be like properly taken care of and like up to ordinance and all that shit. The repair bill for the building to get it uncondemned or whatever the fuck it is $43,000. To actually bring it up to like city standards of a historical landmark, it's like $1 million. And if some asshole comes out of nowhere and pays $1 million to keep City Club, like, just stupid. Don't get me wrong, it's a cool place. I enjoy my time when I'm there, even if I'm getting kicked out. But it's just like, don't fight the inevitable. Just like, just die, like I did. You know, get knives to the face. Yeah, it does look like a place you can go score drugs at. And then you start asking for them. They look like you're a goddamn fucking. They act like you're fucking Escobar.
There is a
I
magical.
didn't want to start the game.
The tavern's closing. Best be on your way, stranger.
I am so goddamn dumb. How dumb are you? I forgot that I could turn into a bell.
spell allows me to use blood from my
You
own
can
body
ring
as a
my
weapon. When struck, my enemy's
bell,
blood would
ring
flow
my
from their
bell.
bodies to fill me with life. 'Tis a risk, yet the rewards are a temptation.
So yeah, my night last night, I went over to this place called the New Wave Bar. I was there for a little bit. Then I went over to Irish pub, and it was funny. Me and my buddy walk in. First thing that I hear is, "Who are you? Who do you belong to? My point of view, girl. I think you're hot, cold blooded." Freeze. My buddy was like, dude, I didn't know you knew this much Rick James. Like, come on, man. You've known me for 20 years. Of course I know Rick James, bitch. Cold blooded freeze. Yeah, I really don't care about that thing over there. I'm just gonna go kill this guy. I fucking hate this guy. I'm not a baby seal. Don't club me. All right, now I turn into the bell. No more Mr. Knife Guy. Yeah, it's Trojan, extra large. Ribbed for their displeasure. I have cold blooded in my head for the next 12 hours. They Victus. Oh, this is where I got stuck, I think, last time. So I was like, I can't get through this door. Oh, I did just get through the door. This is not where I got stuck. Someone killed me or some shit the last time I was playing this. I don't remember what the fuck happened. I'm starting to remember what happened. What happened? Oh, those tricky little she devils. I was right at the end of this shit. Maybe, wait, what the fuck? What the fuck am I supposed to do there? Pass the ball to Jimmy? Getting through this part is okay because, oh shit, man, I fucked up. I know. Oh, yeah. All right, sweet. Last time I just werewolfed over this. So, okay, I remember now. These skeletons don't die. Fuck that guy, man. Oh, we're gonna be here for a while. Let's go get yourself a party tray sub, and we got refreshments in the back. Oh yeah. And on a personal note, I don't know what the hell happened to me last night when I got to the marble bar, but I had this weird memory surge. And I remembered something. See, this doesn't usually happen. Generally, my mind creates things, and I'm just like, oh, that definitely didn't happen. But then I was sitting there last night, and I was just like, oh, oh yeah, I have been here before, like twice. And yeah, it was a good memory that I remembered. Remember, we had a conversation a long time ago where I was like, you ever just run into someone and
This
it's
spell
like
allows me to
you
use
met him
blood from my
before,
own
but
body
you
as a
both
weapon.
don't talk
When
about it.
struck, my enemy's blood would
Yeah.
flow from their bodies to fill me with life. 'Tis a risk, yet the rewards are a temptation.
Well, I think the question I asked before was like, you ever met someone and then thought they were someone else? Well, this one, yeah, I feel stupid. Stupid is and stupid does. Well, I mean, I've had that. That happens to me a lot, just because I've done a lot of shit. I, I, I think I have said that before. Ring my bell, I dare you. I live a life of danger. I'm a secret Asian man. Secret Asian man. Oh, speaking of secret Asian men, fuck you, Andrew Lee. look into it. It's okay. I'll tell you. I went to Metal Threat, right? Metal Threat was the festival that happened over in Illinois, the thing that I went to in October. At Metal Threat, there was a few bands that people are like, ugh, they shouldn't be playing. Bands like Argo Slunt played and Grand Belial's Key played. So Andrew Lee was supposed to, he's in a band called Rip to Shreds, which, if you know what Rip to Shreds is a fucking reference to, it's a Terrorizer song. Well, let me tell you what. If you make a band called Rip to Shreds and you suck, you should be killed, okay? Because World Downfall is of the upper echelon of best albums of all fucking time. You don't even sound like Terrorizer. Fuck you, first off, alright? So there's a band called Master that played the final day of Metal Threat. Master has been around since early 90s. They were also, prior to being called Master, they were called Death Strike. Death Strike is a proto death metal band. Rip to Shreds was supposed to play a show the week following with Master. Well, Andrew Lee, in all of his infinite wisdom, goes on the internet and starts going, I'm going to take the moral high road and I'm not playing with bands that are affiliated with Nazis. First off, asshole, you should be, I'm not even a fan of Master when I say this, you should be honored that you're allowed to play with a band like Master, and you're going to be like, well, he's a Nazi. Huh. Well, first off, cuck, you've been a band for what? Since like maybe like 10 years, 12 years, you're on Relapse Records. Master is a fucking like legendary band. Okay, you don't go against fucking legends. It doesn't like you're an idiot. Well, no, it gets better. Trust me. Like I'm just giving you the opening story. So the idiot goes on and he says all this shit about how like I blah 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 blah. So Andrew has a record label. I forget what it's called. The co-owner of that record label is in a band called was in a band called like Tower Deathspire. This is where it gets fun. Guess what band members played in that band? Members of Argo Slent. The co-owner of this guy's label is a fan of Argo Slent. Andrew Lee is out there like, I don't like Nazis. I don't affiliate with Nazis. I'm not going to play with people that are Nazis. Well, you better fucking drop from your label. So this guy, because of all this shit, he's now become. Keeping in mind, before any of this happened, no one knew who the fuck this band even was. Just some fucking wannabe terrorizer warship band that can't even play blast beats. And he's over there talking about his fucking moral high road. And he's friends with his, like other funny thing is members from Rip to Shreds were there. I don't want to throw people under the bus, but yeah, like I was standing next to people from that band, and they were like, it's a good thing Andrew isn't here. I didn't know what the fuck was going on until all this shit happened. Now, the funny thing is, there was something. Oh, yeah, and guess what publication picked this guy up now to be like their top 10 reader? My mortal enemy. Anything that gives me a reason to say fuck metal sucks, I'm gonna use it. Well, that guy was actually pretty easy to get around. Yeah, I thought it was funny, man. Like, the whole thing is just stupid. Like, Excuse me, Mr. Skeletal Dumbass. Once again, the thing with this Andrew Lee guy, I get it. I understand not liking Nazis. I do understand that whole thing. But to go and drop from a show because you want to belittle Paul Speckman for playing a festival in his hometown, when this is my point against it, where I was like, the racist band played on Friday, Master played on Sunday. They technically didn't share a stage. The two bands didn't even hang out with each other. But it's just like go ahead and make your point. I don't care. That's not why I'm saying this guy is a dumbass. I'm not saying he's a dumbass because he's anti-racism. Like, okay, yeah, cool. My point is this guy used this whole thing as a setup for strategically making himself a internet white knight when it was like, no, dude, opening up your closet, you're just as guilty of what you're accusing Paul Speckman of. You're saying that associating yourself with people that are that have Nazi beliefs makes that person a Nazi. Well, you're co-owner of your goddamn label. What's the difference between you and Paul Speckman? Which I think that's interesting. The other interesting thing about it too is I already said that Rip to Shreds is a fucking Relapse Records band. Why does this guy have his own label if he's on Relapse Records? Like, my point is, how come he's not releasing his albums on his own label? Prolapse Records. As much as I would like to make fun of Relapse Records, there's actually a lot of really good bands on that label. Toxic Holocaust. Oh, that's a funny thing. Yeah, I'd like to hear a conversation between Mr. Andrew Lee and Joel Grind from Toxic Holocaust. Joel, I know you've been on this label for a good 15 years, but now that I'm here, you're not allowed to call yourself Toxic Holocaust. You gotta call yourself Toxic Good Times. I'm just so tired of these fuckers that just like, I'm an artist, and as an artist, I'm gonna tell you what you can and can't do. Yeah, Relapse Records has a lot of good bands on there. Fucking Agoraphobic Nosebleed is on there. Pig Destroyer's on there. Toxic Holocaust, I know they were. Suffocate, the first ever Relapse Records album, I believe, is Suffocation's Human Waste. But it's just the thing that gets me about all of it. It's like, okay, like, it's okay to go to shows with, that are, with music about gore and rape and sexual assault. Like that's fine, totally fine. But when you start talking about like other things, and it's like, oh my god, how dare you? That is so atrocious to say that you don't believe what's in the Quran. Like fuck off. Man. Yeah, exactly. It's just I'm just so tired of this. So many of these just oh, that's how you kill those dudes. I know how to kill those dudes. I just figured out how to kill those dudes. See, that's the interesting thing, dude. It's like, yeah, like Mayhem and Burzum are so fucking like everyone loves those bands, dude. And then it's just it. I, I feel like an asshole just even talking about how people think about music these days. I can't even I can't even wonder how much of an asshole they feel when they hear themselves talk. Like I would understand, like a musician like Sinead O'Connor. It's like, Sinead O'Connor. Like I'm not even saying hey, this is true. I'm just using this as an example. I'm using it as hyperbole. Sinead O'Connor, it's like, she goes out, she gives a whole bunch of money to like churches, she does this, she does that. Then you find out that she's just some racist bitch, and it's like, well, fuck her. That's something that's like, curves out of right field, a left field. But a metal band hates people? My God, who the fuck ever would have thought of that? Didn't see it coming, man. No way. No fucking way. A metal band just fucking hates people? Holy shit, dude, that's crazy. And I do want to bring something up about all this shit too. I know this stream is a 50-50 stream. What I mean by that is I know a lot of you come here to watch video games, and I know a lot of you it's half and half. Half of you come here to see video games, half of you come here to hear me talk about metal. And I understand that the topic of what I am speaking about right now, I don't want all of you to even believe. You don't have to believe in what I'm saying. It's not like that. To me, the reason this keeps coming up in topic and I'm talking about a lot of this stuff, is that this is a huge thing that's happening within not only the metal scene, but it's going to be something that's going to become reoccurring in the mainstream. And let me tell you why I'm saying that. Anytime a problem presents itself in metal, it only takes a little bit longer until it reaches up to the top. Because if you're not a metalhead, which not everyone is, and I'm not even telling you you have to listen to metal. I don't care what you listen to. You could listen to REM on repeat for all I care what you listen to. But what I am saying is that every time something happens in the metal scene, it eventually finds its way into the mainstream. And just wait until radio bands are being accused of being Nazis, and these Antifa dudes are like, no, you gotta take that off the radio, man. Just wait. I'm telling you. Give it 3 months. And the reason this topic is hot right now is because of the bullshit that happened late last year into this year with fucking all the political drama that's happening in the Middle East. Once that stops, all this will stop. It's a pattern. It just keeps coming up. Which, I've always preached this. I've always preached this type of mentality. Just because something is happening in the world does not mean you have to care about it. The actual topic, like if we're going to separate, this is only started because of me saying I hate this Andrew Lee guy just because he's a hypocrite. That's what this is all about. I don't give a fuck what it would be about. It could have been like, I'm not going to play with Paul Speckman because he is not a vegan and I'm a vegan. It would be me saying that guy. I would still be saying you are a retard. You are dumb. You dropped your band because of a difference in diet choices. And I don't care about the actual situation. What I'm getting at is I don't have an opinion on Israel or Palestine or any of that crap that's happening over there. I've already stated my opinion is that we should pull out, as we should pull out like a we're about to come inside of a womb that is infested with AIDS. We shouldn't be over there helping either of those countries out. They should duke it out to the death. All right? I don't care about the Palestine Israel bullshit. And it's finding its way in very small niches everywhere globally to make you care about it. And this is just part of it. Oh, I guess that just gets rid of them. I I thought that was going to be a 2-step process. That was just a simple 1-step. See, what I have explained before, like, the way I view sensitive topics and controversy is if I don't, I'm not saying I don't care. I'm saying I'm not going to change my opinion of you as a person on what you believe. As long as you can have a discussion and a conversation about it. I'm not oppressing anyone. I'm not out there trying to, I'm not out there beating people up because of what they believe or any of that shit. And if you can have a normal, civilized conversation about controversy, I'm cool with it. I'll sit there and talk to you about it. It's just whatever. But it's It's when people start getting loud and they start saying, "No, you're wrong," or CNN said, or Fox said, and it's like, dude, you're just a puppet. Don't ever become a puppet of propaganda. Ever. Like, it's the worst thing you can do to yourself. Don't believe it all. Word to George Carlin. It's bullshit and it's bad for you. Yeah, the Christ punchers. Yes. And then Flanders wasn't it Flanders? I was like, oh, like guys, come on, that's a little blasphemy for me. I'm the leader of this club, and I already said it. We're the Hell's Satans. Oh, yeah, that's right. Flanders was part of the club because they were using his what was it, his garage as the clubhouse. Guys. Flanders, you're only here because we need your garage. We need your garage for our clubhouse. I get to that guy. I feel like that guy is going to cause a problem. Oh, so you're saying I could have just left after I got the fucking thing? Hindsight is always 2020. No, it's just I just think the whole thing is just kind of stupid with this fucking guy. And there's so many people that are just like, "Oh, you're my hero." There's a lot of people that are just like, "This guy is a dumbass." I think it was a few streams ago I said that I wanted to talk about something, but I don't want to bring light to it because I just don't want to even give the guy more publicity. That was what I was talking about. You know how you can tell that I actually had food poisoning this week? I don't have a double jawline anymore. I threw it all up. I got skinny. Also, I just want to point one thing out. So I'm a little conceited, and I got a shirt of myself. I fucking love this shirt. This shirt pisses people off all the time. Very underrated album too. Like I I remember first getting into Deicide. I didn't really like this album too much. And I didn't like Serpents of the Light. Now after years of just listening to self-title and uh Legion, it's like, dude, Once Upon the Cross and Serpents of the Light are fucking sick. Serpents of the Light. No, I wasn't calling myself Jesus. I was just pointing out that the way my hair
The
looks,
axes.
get it. That brings you up to another topic too, is that I remember one time when a very popular band, a member of a very popular band, once said something very anti-Christian and almost got himself canceled. That was when John Lennon said that I am bigger than Jesus. That guy got shot. I I like that as a society, as a culture, as a society in America that we have become. I wouldn't say that we're not religious. I would say that we've become more not trying to jam Christ down everyone's throats anymore as a society. But it's so weird how other religions have found their way to now be the new Christianity, to be like, you can't say that about my religion. Fuck you. Yes, we can. This is the land of the free. Watch me. God damn right. And don't get me wrong. I don't go out into public and try to force these conversations with people. Like I said, when I'm at shows and shit, I hear it. I hear a lot of shit of people being like, "Dude, you can't say that, or you shouldn't do that." Come on, man. Like, is this a fucking Barney concert or is this Napalm Death? Oh, I'm sorry, I forgot. Barney Green is the singer for Napalm Death. Brings out the pussiness in people. Hey, I agree, man. Like I said before, living here, I can have these conversations and we can talk about it. And, don't got to worry about, you know, J. Edgar Hoover knocking on the door, be like, hey, sir, I heard what you said 5 minutes ago from the smoke detector.
This spell allows me to enslave my enemies, giving me control of their bodies. When I release my grip, their bodies will shrivel and die as I displace their souls and replace them with my own.
I missed it. What did he say? If you ever want to go insane, it's really easy. Just link your phone to your computer, all right? So you can get double messages. And then you want to punch yourself in the face when someone sends you like 3 messages because you get 6 notifications for it. Now imagine you're in a fight with someone and you're sitting there and you go quiet. You try to use the quiet tactic and it's 2 o'clock in the morning and it's just message after message after message after message and you've got like fucking 46 goddamn messages popping up on your thing. So you're seeing everything twice. It's like getting yelled at by Johnny 2 times. I'm gonna go get the papers, get the papers. Dude, I stopped charging my goddamn watch. I've always wanted a smartwatch because I thought the concept was cool, but then I realized like this is for time, man. This isn't for me getting yelled at and looking at my wrist to get it fucking on my phone, my screen, and my wrist. That's my heart, my eyes, and my soul crying every time I get yelled at. So I'm a very out of sight, out of mind person, and it's so hard to get things out of my mind or get things out of sight when I'm being bombarded by it 5 times. Like I understand. I don't need to be told 5 times. Maybe twice. It's been not 5, not 5. 5 is excessive. You tell me the same thing 5 times, you might get punched. Oh, also, cheers, Ronnie. You, according to my Discord 2025 thing, you're my best friend. Whoa. Whoa. Whoa, that is awesome. I am convinced this game has some of the absolute most creative ways you get to kill people. There he is. Oh shit. I went all the way up here for a Heart of Darkness. Guess so. Alright, I gotta sing it because I was singing it the last time. Once I found love, and it was a gas. Then I found out it was a heart of dark in my ass. Ah, guy, go away. I said this before when I worked at UWM, and it actually pissed people off because I don't think they understood what my point was. Uh, we had a team huddle, and like the topic of discussion was what's the best movie of all time, and the it was designed so that one person would say something, and then everyone else was supposed to just like have a different opinion. My team lead said that Remember the Titans is the best movie of all time, and everyone was like, "Yeah, sure, okay," and I was like, "No." And he was like, "What do you mean, no?" And I was like, "Well, in my opinion, the best movie of all time is The Matrix, because The Matrix has a profound statement that is that life is not what you see." And the the profound statement of Remember the Titans is that racism is bad. You shouldn't have to watch a movie for an hour and a half to know that racism is bad. And everyone's like, "That's a racist thing to say." Like, no, my point is that it's you choose to be racist in this world. You shouldn't have to be told by a fucking movie that to not be racist. Click. I'm going to kill you with mind bullets. How about the power to move you? Bow, 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 bow. Wonder Boy, what is the secret of your power? Wonder Boy. How about the power to kill a yak with mind bullets? See, it's funny. Everyone always hears the beginning part of the conversation where I'm like, I'm really tired of this anti-racist guy. No one ever hears the rest of it to where it's like, Oh my god, I can't believe this racist is just saying he's hating these anti-racist people. It's like, no, that's not the point. It's not what I was getting at. There's more to what I'm saying. Like, here, like, I'll even go further just so everyone out there understands exactly who I am. I don't care that Charlie Kirk got shot, and I'm not a fan of Nick Fuentes. Oh, dude, it's insane. And I'm so tired of the Trump scapegoat, where it's like you're only allowed to say racist things because we got a racist president. No, dude. People were saying racist shit when Obama was in office. The whole entire right side conservative everything was the n-word this, n-word that, n-word president. It's like, dude, this is not the intelligent way to say you don't like the president. All this is going to do is fucking confirm his second fucking term, and it did.
The axes.
What is that? Is that a sword? Is that a new sword? That looks like a new sword.
Iron sword.
It's funny because in my head right now, all I hear is "Die by the Sword" by Slayer. Die by the sword. Oh, this is gonna be a fucked up dungeon. I think one of the things as a society that people I think what's getting people is a few things. A lot of people have really short attention spans these days because of the quick convenience of the internet. And I think that has turned into uh, human interaction. I think, if you start a sentence out an incorrect way with someone who doesn't know you, they immediately just go talk to someone else. And yeah, and I think that type of mentality is really going to be detrimental to Gen Z and Gen Alpha when they Gen Z is working. When Gen Alpha starts working, it's going to be terrible because they're not going to hear when a lot of bosses, for instance, they're going to give you the negative report before they give you the good report. Anytime I fuck up at work my entire life, it's always like, hey man, you fucked that up. Stupid motherfucker. But it's all good though, man. You usually do a good job. Just want to let you know, don't fuck that shit up again. Gen Alpha ain't gonna wait for that second part of the goddamn conversation. It's like when I worked at Modern Drywall, my boss Jay, every fucking, at least once a week, he would always be like, dude, you fucked those windows up. Start fucking paying more attention to the windows. God damn, that floor was spotless. I think a lot of like I've said before, most of the time in real life, I'm quiet. I just sit there. I like to just chill. I like to listen. I like to observe. I like to just sit back, watch funny shit happen, and just chill. And I don't think a lot of these new generations have a differentiation between person on screen and how they are in real life. And I think they cling to these personas like that's who these people are, and these are the my mentors in life. And it's like, no, you're that's like saying like Robert De Niro's character in Taxi Driver is a real person and I should model my life after them. Like when I retell stories on stream, I make them anecdotal and funny and I exaggerate to make them something I can talk about. Everything I talk about is something that really happened, but I mean I don't go up to people and be like, you bitch. I'm not like that. Not saying I never have done that before. Just saying it's shit. Not that menu. Wrong menu. Don't give me two menus.
The Pentalish of Tarot. Blood Gout. This spell allows me to use blood from my... This...
The other thing that annoys me about social media too, and this is entirely up to them, and I don't live their life, but I think a lot of women fuck up when they everyone wants to be internet popular, but not everyone wants to be an OnlyFans chick. And I think a lot of these women are really hurting their futures by acting like they're OnlyFans. Like, like the chicks that go on like Twitter and be like, my ass is big. I got big titties. They're not posting pictures of themselves. Like, the chicks that are on like, Instagram and shit and be like saying like shit like, I suck a good dick. They've never even had sex in their life. Those types of chicks are going to get destroyed throughout their life, and I feel bad for them. All that's going to do is create a person who is scared to go into the outside world, especially when they reach 100,000 followers. Like I said, if that's your thing and you want to do it, go for it. Go for it. More power to you. Just know what you're getting yourself into sometimes. And I'm not saying, like, I'm not talking about people who say shit like that on their like personal accounts, like as like a status, like just joking. I'm talking about like the people who have like porn names like on their like as their fucking handles and shit. Let me put it this way. If you are one of those women that when in real life, when you're at work and someone calls you out for being Stacy Big Tits double 407 on Twitter, and you're like, oh my god, no, that's not me, and then that person walks away like, oh my god, how did he know? Maybe posting stupid shit is not your cup of tea. What is with this fucking invisible wall? Dude, for the longest time, I got internet paranoid for some reason. This is before Twitch and all that shit. Um, I used a fake name on Facebook for the longest time. I've used Dloader, Nevidic Sorble. It's just my name backwards. Um, like, still, trust me, I understand internet privacy. I stopped doing it once I started streaming. Um, but I was really happy I was still internet anonymous when I created put it in H. So I got into a pretty big fight with some dude on put it in H. He tried suing me and all sorts of shit over content that wasn't even his. Where I was just like, dude, like, grow up, bro. Like, you live in Hawaii. How the hell how are you coming at me, man? Like, you live in paradise. Chill. Like, if your name was Hank Azaria or Harry Shearer or Matt Groening, I'd be like, all right, bro, I'll stop posting your content. Oh, it's one of these stupid puzzles. It's either going to be all green or all red. This is shitty. So green turned those into stairs. I live in a drawer. The fuck? Yeah, I warned my mom. Uh, I, I've I've doxed myself, I believe, a couple times. Zang.
The sword ravages flesh with teeth of metal and flame, leaving only scorched remains. Flame sword.
Oh my
Flame sword.
fiery god. That's another thing too, is like, dude, I remember when I was a kid getting onto the internet, everything was like, the internet is dangerous, the internet is dangerous, the internet is dangerous. Watch what you say on the internet. And then I don't think kids these days get the same disclaimer. Like even at school, like, like when it would be like computer lab time, even the teachers would be like, be very mindful of what you do on the internet. The internet is a place. It's not a playhouse. Yeah, isn't that funny? Like I think the biggest internet farce of all time became reality. It was the biggest internet farce was, I'm gonna track your IP address, I'm gonna come to your house, I'm gonna kill you. When it was like, no, you know where I live, you have a general idea. But now that the internet, well, now that new players have come into the thing, and because piracy became such a big issue, they started actually making your IP address traceable, and now you can do that. I've had so many people back when I was downloading tons of shit, people would send me my IP address and be like, got your vulnerability. And it's like, all right, what are you going to do with it? Uh. Yeah, that's what I thought. When in reality, too, the other thing that people don't take into consideration is that you need more than just the IP address to actually do something to someone's computer. You need the gateway mask. You need the local. See, I used to port forward all my shit so I could change my local at all times. You need to know what local they're on too, which it all and now with routers and shit, it changes all the time to where it will always show you that your local is 192.168.1.1, but in reality, the router and modem internally will warp which one you actually are on. You're virtually are on 1.1, which is like master computer, and then like everything else connected is like 1.2, 1.3, 1.4. But the longer they're connected and shit, it switches to what it actually is so that no one can actually figure out which local hub you're on, because you need that to fuck something up. Subnet masks are like the 2.55 number. The reason I know this, I'm not a hacker. I do a lot of fucking used to do a lot of like just messing with those numbers because I thought it was cool. I thought it was smart fucking with that shit, which is really funny because people that know shit like that get paid a lot of money. And I always tell people like, yeah, I know a lot of shit about like networks because I was a big pirate back in the day, and people just look at me like, you have a degree? I never got busted. I think that counts for something. Yeah, back in the early days of the internet, like the only way you'd really physically get hurt or physical danger is if you told someone where you live. Now, with a little bit of sleuthing and just fucking general curiosity, you can figure out where anyone lives. People are so gung ho about posting pictures. I mean, I do it all the fucking time. I don't care. I mean, I'm not afraid that one of my 150 close friends is going to kill me. I'm not posting it on like, I'm not like out there, I'm not doing IRL streams and shit like that. But I mean, like, people, I think it's funny when someone will be like, my ex boyfriend is trying to kill me. They'll take like 40 selfies where it says the name of the place where they're at. It's like, you don't really seem to care too much. I was actually talking about triangulation last night. When people say like we're triangulating the signal, is that actually is a very real thing. You can do that. The reason it's called triangulation is because all phones on a cellular network are connected to three towers at once. The way that they triangulate your phone is that they can time how long it takes for a signal to get to your phone from each tower. That's how they trace you. Now they can just do it with like GPS. They can just get records of your phone and pull up GPS and shit. And that's why I hang out with my homies all the time. See, I'm not afraid of I'm really not afraid of becoming famous. I'm not going to become famous doing this stream. Maybe in the beginning when I was a little bit different and I was a little bit more subservient and played within the rules. I think I've used this exact term, the exact phrase before. Not anymore. I'm not worried about anyone or anything through streaming or anything that's really on YouTube. The only real thing I'm worried about is that if anyone's ever curious about any of the shit that I ever do, all they have to do is come here and listen to me talk for 5 minutes. Be like, oh, okay, I got my answer. Why'd you take the cup? Well, it's I remember before there was that someone said it here. I don't remember who it was. I don't remember who I didn't understand the joke. But there was some cartel guy that was hunting down influencers and he was killing them for talking shit about them. And someone came in here and they're like, they were talking shit about that guy. I didn't get the joke, and I was like, I don't know what you're talking about. I'm not going to say fuck this guy. And I read about it like a year later that there was this giant thing that was going on where like people were, there was this dude was so it was a 4chan thing that people were going into people's streams and talking shit, talking negatively about this guy, this cartel dude, and they were they were convincing influencers to speak negatively about him. And anyone who was speaking negatively about this guy, he was sending hit squads out to people's houses and shit. See, that's the interesting thing about like the anti-racist community is that like it's so many dumb people that just do the total opposite of what they try to preach, and it's like dude, you don't have to be the savior of the human fucking race to become, a decent person. Just be a decent person, and you don't have to worry about defending it all the fucking time.
So, you come to the Spirit Force for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets or blow the dead home.
Hmm.
So, you come to the Spirit Force for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets or blow the dead home.
What did I not get?
So,
Uh,
you come to the Spirit Force for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets or blow the dead home.
yeah, I remember not too long ago. I think it was around the time of my return stream. Uh, when I came back for when I was doing the PS2 stuff. I remember when Sniper Wolf had beef with that one guy. And she like tracked down his house and shit, and she like went to his house and was like banging on his door and shit. Fuck you, Sniper Wolf! Don't come to my house. Oh yeah, that was. No, he had a wife. He had a wife because I remember that being part of it. She threatened to like beat up his wife or some shit when she got home. Oh, you're saying he was gay because he didn't like that Sniper Wolf was after him. Um, she, if I remember the story correctly, she was obsessed with the guy. The dude was telling her to leave him alone because he had a wife, some shit like that. I think that's how it started.
Shed your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours. So, you come to the Spirit Fort for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead, have you?
Can
Shed
someone
your
explain
blood
to me
for
what the
me,
hell is going
and
on
these
around here?
artifacts will be yours. So, you come to the Spirit Fort for help, do you, vampire? Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead, have you?
You know who I want beef with? You know what internet personality I want beef with? You know who I want knocking on my door? Kenzie Reeves is a terrible porn star. I don't know why the fuck she ever started in porn. I think the best thing that she can do is just quit. God damn, just fuck her, just terrible, terrible. I just think she is this goddamn worst. Couldn't even imagine just like not announcing it, not saying shit, just, you know, music's playing in the intro. And, the stream starts. Kenzie Reeves just sitting right here. So clearly something has to happen in here. I don't know what I'm supposed to do. Okay, there's the thing. Am I supposed to be poisoned and do it? Am I supposed to be poisoned and do it? To the internet. I can't hear what the thing is saying. Oh, okay. That's fucking stupid.
Shed your blood for me, and these artifacts will be yours.
If I just used a little bit more of that thing that I don't use, which is called patience and thinking, I would know to just go outside.
Trade your secrets for the blood of the dead hold.
Nothing happened. What's over here? There's something over here? What are you? So you make me drain myself of blood. Then you're gonna make me run through a field of fucking projectiles. This is totally an IDOS game. When did I get 3 other secrets? Anyone? Bueller? Bueller? Like, is this whole area like secrets? Legends of the Hidden Temple. I figured it out. I read about it. I did miss something. Oh, and I'm not talking about that stupid poison thing. I don't care about that stupid cave. That cave can go to hell. Buy me Bone Storm or go to hell. I met a magic man who walked on water. He had a daughter. For some reason, I think this is a secret. I'm not going to play dumb and act like I don't know where I'm at. I just read about it. So I was trying to read about what the hell I was supposed to do in the poison room, and it said just go back outside. Well, that didn't do anything. So I was trying to read more into it, and I realized I was reading something else. It told me to backtrack and go here. This is the Lost City. I don't think I was here the last time I played this. I had a feeling something was here, but I kind of forgot. Yeah, because I got high. Because I got high. Because I got high. La da 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 da. All right, I apologize. I don't like doing it. I don't like eating on stream. Eat some more of my food because I am hungry as fuck. That's some honey walnut shrimp. Very good. Anybody want some chow mein? Here you go. What's your name? Chow mein. I got frozen pizza from Meyer in my freezer that I'm scared to eat because, I told you the food poisoning debacle. Oh yeah, I turned it into a joke and I barely talked about it. That Doc album, no one can do it better. I think, in my opinion, I've had this opinion before Eminem like had an interview with the guy. I think that is one of the most underrated albums. Like, well, definitely in hip hop, but I think that is a very underrated album that everyone should listen to at least once. More so than just it's funky enough. Like Portrait of a Masterpiece, he raps so goddamn fast. Like, the thing about the Doc too is he doesn't necessarily always rhyme. He just has that fucking flow, dude. Like, Whirlwind Pyramid is one of my favorite tracks of like all time. Like, that's an amp track for me. Like when I'm feeling shitty, it's like Whirlwind Pyramid time. I have the juice to make vinyl gold. That is such a cold line. And I like Whirlwind Pyramid because I had to look up what a I talked about this before. I had to look up what a Whirlwind Pyramid is. It's something from some old cartoon where like they would form into a pyramid. I got knowledge as strong as a whirlwind pyramid, but the way that song starts is he says, "They say it was all about knowledge. I think I got most of it all. Dre, drop it." It's one of the sickest intros to a track, and then just that beat comes in just fierce. Like it comes in like a fucking right blow. And it's just ultra fast rap right after that. Parental discretion is advised when the doc gets candid to move like a one-armed bandit. First time I ever heard that song, I was doing Uber and I dropped someone off at the airport. And I was on my way back on the highway. I'm driving my, it was back when I had my WRX. So I'm going, 70. Whirlwind Pyramid came out, I was going 100. I was like, yeah, hell yeah, I'm a Whirlwind Pyramid too. It's so hard trying to tell like new rap fans like that's a good album because he's not talking about murdering people. He's not talking about any drugs or anything. It's just like really intelligent, really fast rap with Dr. Dre on the beat. Like what's better than that? Like no one does it better. Best name for that fucking album. And then yeah, so if you don't know who the Doc is, he's the dude that Dre talks about it on one of his tracks on the Chronic where he says, he had that car. He's the guy that had the car accident. They should have talked about him in Straight Outta Compton. He's very crucial to the story of Ruthless Records, and he came back for his second album in '96, and his throat got fucked up. His larynx got crushed in the car accident that he was in, and dude, Helter Skelter is the name of the second album, and he's got a track on there called Return of the Living Dead where he took the beat from Funky Enough and he slowed it down, and it's like this horrorcore shit. Like, I don't think he wanted it to be like horrorcore, but it's just the way his voice sounds. It just sounds like the ghost of the Doc coming back from the dead to kill you. Like, it's terrifyingly awesome. Just the Doc, man. Criminally underrated rapper. And the reason I'm just kind of chilling here, I was just waiting for my magic to come back. I don't know what year the Doc got into that car accident, but I know that second album, Return of the Living Dead, came out in '96. I know Friday came out in '95, which means they were filming it in '94. The Doc looks like that dude in Friday when the crackhead dude slips and falls. He's like, get my back. And that dude's like, come on, man, I ain't even washed over there yet. That dude looks like the Doc. I don't know if it is the Doc. Set out of court right now. $20. Alright, I'm gonna sacrifice. I'm not gonna sacrifice anything because I didn't save the goddamn game. I was gonna sacrifice. I gotta figure something out real quick. I can do it right here. Okay, yeah, it is water. I just want to make sure it was water. See if I can turn into a bell, form of a bell. It's just like it's the same. Trying to tell like newer kids that like the Doc is awesome, and it's like not necessarily controversial subject matter. that he's rapping about. It's the same trying to tell people that LL Cool J is sick as fuck. Like, oh, that guy, he's not that good. Like, first off, Mama Said Knock You Out is a goddamn banger. And there's other shit by LL Cool J that's like fucking awesome. Like Nitro, fucking It Gets No Rougher. It Gets No Rougher is that's got one of my favorite intros. Let's talk about an ABC style. A, the B, the C, the D, the E, the F, I, the A, the J, the K, the P, the W, X, Y, Z. It's bullshit to me. Rhymes with the rhythm of them. Don't know what the fuck he says after that because it's just fucking awesome. One of there's two things he says in that. I can't quote one of them, but the other one that he says is he says rhymes are made, go deeper than a mermaid. Like, just like, it's that type of, it's those throwaway lines that old school rappers could say and sound cool as fuck, that when you try to say it yourself, it's like, I don't feel cool saying it. That's like that's one of like LL Cool J's like gifts. Like that's his hidden talent is that he can say stuff that no one else can say and make it sound really fucking cool. Like I think the only other rapper that really has a gift like that is Rakim, man. Rakim, like the stage is a cage and the mic is the third rail. Like that's one hell of a sick line. They really don't make beats the way they used to. Like when you look at those, like I always talk about this shit too. Like it's the transition from digital to analog, or opposite, analog to digital. When you look at the way that old school beats were made, there was so much time it would take to just make a simple, you know, uh, kick, snare, cymbal crash, to where now, it's three buttons. And the mastering it took for each individual producer, each individual DJ, each individual rapper to make a signature sound out of using the same three instruments but tweaking them enough to where they sound different from the other guy. Really take that into consideration when you listen to old school rap. Like, there's shit when I listen to the doc and I listen to Eric B and Rakim. When you listen to some of those beats, it's like, where the fuck did you even sample that from? It just sounds so badass. Then you hear the original and you're like, how did you take that and turn that into this fucking masterpiece? Like, who's the guy who's probably the best at taking something so simple and turning it into a fucking, just one of the most killer beats you've ever heard in your life is DJ Premier. Like, if you listen to the old school rap station on Grand Theft Auto 4, there's that beat that is played. it's just like it's like a sax loop. It's just like meow meow meow. Like that's a Premiere
Voidor's
thing.
keep was hidden
Like
deep
only
in the
Premiere can make
caves of
that type of shit sound cool.
nestled among vines and creepers that clung desperately to its dark, weathered stone.
How the hell do you spell daiquiri? Yeah, I know it's a Q. That wasn't the part I was trying to figure out. It was the Uri part. My buddy was. I remember earlier I was talking about that. How I get like 15 messages at once for one message. My buddies were talking shit, and it was popped up on my screen. And I was. They were talking about how like Gen Z doesn't drink, and he was seeing non-alcoholic drinks everywhere. The place I was at last night was selling $15 non-alcoholic daiquiris.
The luxury with which this Voidor surrounded himself was impressive. His wealth would shame the haughty nobles of my former court.
Please tell me this is just a boss fight. No, dude, autocorrect does not know how to correct that word. I tried typing it in. I don't remember what the hell I was talking about daiquiris before, but like I had to end up just looking it up. I spelled it. How did I just spell it? Daquaris. Daiquiris. The curries. The quarries. The quaris. I just came up with a new name. The quaris. Get over here, the quaris. Burn. Oh, okay. That makes Daiquiri. Daiquiri. Diaquari. That is a weird fucking word, man. It's one of them words, like roads. Oh, you didn't die. Give me your blood.
Their charms were almost visible through the gauze of their clothing, yet beauty such as theirs delivered only death. For these were Volador's pets, nothing more than beasts, slave to his will and the easy prey he provided. Vampires, all of them, held in thrall by one stronger still.
I can't believe I haven't quoted this yet, but all I heard and everything you just said was, use my body to keep you alive. Look at this guy. He's wall hacking. He should know I'm there. How does he know I'm there? Yeah, fuck you. I don't feel safe in this house. Nobody told me that Vorador's mansion was the house of 1,000 daggers. Hey, where did that guy go? Oh! Whoa! Oh, shit! Warrior woman. Ah! You can burn! Damn Jezebel. How? I don't even know where I'm getting hit. Where am I getting hit from? I don't need that. I need the bell. Turn into a bell. Form of a bell. Oh. Lane Victor.
Vorador's pantry, a vampire's feast. Like cattle awaiting slaughter, men and women dangled from the rusted hooks upon the dungeon walls. Blood and viscera frosted the dirt and stone.
That feels good.
The abundance
Stretching.
nearly overwhelmed me. For blood is life.
She doesn't know I'm there yet. Dude, so like interesting thing happened the day after I got food poisoning. I got paid, so I was like, all right, I got like nothing in my body. I'm gonna get some Thai food. I ordered my regular that the peanut pra ram thing that I usually get, and I got it medium. It was extra spicy. Generally, when I eat spicy food, it doesn't burn my tongue. This shit was so spicy, my tongue is still singed. Oh, you got tricks. Hey, I know what to do with you. I know what to do with you. I guess I could do that. That might work. No, that don't work. I just didn't. I don't want to go into the fucking menu. It takes forever. Spells.
Blood gout.
Spellbound. Spellbound.
Through this magic, I can stop my enemies in their
That
tracks.
felt good.
Frozen in time, they can do nothing. Through
Alright, I guess I just don't know how to kill this bitch.
enemies are quite vicious, and the Chaos Armor extracts from them a heavy price for their bloodlust. The blows are meant for me, but it is their bodies that carry the wounds.
Not where I wanted to go. Other menu. I have menu dyslexia. Menulexia. I drive a manual Lexus.
Chaos Armor.
I guess that works. Alright. Way to overthink it. For those who don't know, Spellbound is a Susie and the Banshee song. I'm wearing a DSI shirt. I just had a fucking conversation about no one does it better, and I'm quoting Susie and the Banshees. I listen to too much fucking music. Spellbound! Okay, so you can't jump that. Can you jump this? Why? Must you be oh, what? No. You're just not gonna jump. Spellbound! Spellbound! It's just not doing it. That doesn't get me there. So there's a teleporter over there. Oh. They really just wanted me to find that switch. It didn't switch anything, man. Is that the other one? That looks like another switch. No? We feel the fire. We feel the fire burning hot, hot, hot. If you've never seen the music video for Buster Poindexter's Hot Hot Hot, I recommend watching it. It's fucking hilarious. Hi, I'm Buster Poindexter. I used to be in this band you might have heard from called the New York Dolls. Well, I'm not doing that no more. Got a new song called Hot. There is something funny I forgot. So I annoy all my friends by reposting all those superhuman videos. You know, the kid that goes whoop whoop and jumps into fucking stupid shit. My mom absolutely hated the TV show Jackass. She thought it was stupid. I'm over at my mom's for Thanksgiving, and she was like, "You know those videos of that kid that hurts himself that you always post?" I was like, "Yeah." She was like, "I think those are hilarious." I was just like, "What the hell?" Yeah, that kid. Welcome to Superhuman TV Show! This is for the juggalos and the juggalettes. Don't try this at home, and I hope you like it. Whoop whoop! Fuck this shit! Ah! Yeah, that kid. This is the microwave of carnage! Dude, those videos are fucking awesome. What he did, what he did for Halloween was so stupid. He took these spirit Halloween skeletons. He wrapped them up in barbed wire. He's like, these are the skeletons of carnage. Dude, I actually the other day, I think I talked about this. I was it was a couple weekends ago. I rewatched all of Jackass because it's on Paramount, and I didn't know. I never really paid that much attention to the music that they use in that TV show. But dude, they use so much good music in Jackass. They use "Did You Want to Die" by the Youth Brigade for urban kayaking, I think. You looked at me with curiosity. No, I looked at you with curiosity, and when you looked at me, I turned away. And I could see you're not for me. You didn't have to die. I'll always remember. You took your life, and when you looked for me, I was out of sight. But I could see you're not for me. You didn't have to die. There's gotta be a switch over there. Fucking something stupid. Let's take a gamble. And of course, I had to take it off. Load the menu one more time. I don't remember what segment it was used for, but I know they used "Don't Talk to Me" by Gigi Allen, which is probably the only time Gigi Allen ever made it on MTV.
Energy bolt. Energy bolt.
You don't talk to me, don't talk. You don't talk to me. Fuck it, I can't figure it out. What? Really? What the fuck? Whoa! Wait a second. Wait a second. Wait a second. I just walked through that like it was a curtain and I did it again and it turned into a switch. That's some fuckery. You're gonna burn? Alright, so I get it now. We're looking for curtains. It's the final curtain call.
Oh, please.
I saved what I got here, right? So yeah, I got my Spotify 2025 wrapped, and my number one listened to genre of the year is punk. Number two is hardcore hip hop. Number three is thrash metal. Number four is grindcore. And number five ended up being crust punk. My number one listened to artist this year, for the first time in probably a decade, is not Gangstar, but it was Anti-Cymex. I was the 13th. It's the number one listener in America, the 13th globally. Oh, that dude died like violently. That's pretty neat.
That this vulgar display of fortune remained undisturbed was a testament of fear's dominion over greed.
So it makes sense to me now why he's not jumping. I guess he can only jump two rows of spikes. And I could see you're not for me. And I. Sorry. This is a good song, all right? Did You Want to Die by the Youth Brigade? Oh, so this was just a secret. I think one of my favorite things that I discovered through Jackass, well, the music that they play on Jackass was Sophisticated Bitch by Public Enemy. She thinks she's so sophisticated. Sophisticated. That's another hip hop, legendary hip hop group that just people don't have enough respect for. Everyone knows like Flavor Flav because like Flavor of Love and all that bullshit. But dude, Public Enemy, Yo Bum Rush the Show, like that album is fucking sick. Fear of a Black Planet, also an excellent album.
The darkness was soothing, and in the distance, sharp and sweet, came the scent of spilt blood.
Dude, I love that show. I thought it was funny that the entire time, I know all those shows have to be fucking scripted or something. The entire time there was just that fight that was between uh, Brooklyn and Pumpkin, I think her name was. And that was what the whole show was about. Those two hating each other. And he picks hoops at the end. But yeah, I watched that show. Um, but I thought that the little weird looking white chick, Pumpkin, I thought she was pretty hot. Oh yeah, I think he adored the shit out of Brigitte Nelson. She made him cry, man. She made Flavor Flav cry. What the hell was the name of that show? Like Celebrity House? I know we talked about this shit before. I can never remember the name of that show. See, I feel like uh the 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 Brett Michaels show was for like people that think those shows are real, and then the Flava Flav one, Surreal Life, yeah. The Flava Flav one was um, like making fun of it, and also at the same time being one of those shows. I remember what was it, Shot of Love or whatever the fuck with Tila Tequila. I always thought she was attractive. You know, they do the Brett Michaels one on VH1, and then they make the Goofy one with Flava Flav. Then MTV's like, well, let's add lesbians. Let's go get that stupid influencer chick with 1 million fans on MySpace for no fucking reason. I'll be honest though. Sorry, Tila Tequila. When I think of Asians and tequila, Tila Tequila is not the first thing that comes to mind. It's hard boiled. Tequila bombs. If there is one point that I can just. If there's one takeaway from my stream over the past fucking, almost a decade I've been doing this shit, it's that Hard Boiled is the best goddamn action movie ever fucking made. Die Hard is like a close second, but goddamn, Hard fucking Boiled. Oh no, there's wolves in the throne room. I wonder if that's where they got their name from. I know there's a grindcore band called Nup Raptor. Is that his fucking name? I know there's a band with that name. Speaking of Brigitte Nelson. Give me the blood. You didn't really think you were going to get away, did you?
My enemies are quite vicious, and the Chaos Armor extracts from them a heavy price for their bloodlust. The blows are meant for me, but it is their bodies that carry the wounds.
It has to. What the fuck am I not doing? So I just backtrack for no goddamn reason. This switch opens up the door that's right there. I don't get it. This part I remember. I remember being stuck here. I was stuck here for a good while.
Vorador's pantry, a vampire's feast. Like cattle awaiting slaughter, men and women dangled from rusted hooks upon the dungeon walls. Blood and viscera frosted the dirt and stone. The abundance nearly overwhelmed me. For blood is the life.
the only reality show that I truly liked was The Amazing Race. I remember Amazing Race got made fun of on Robot Chicken, and it was really fucking funny because they um they were making fun of the fact that people are always like, "Help me, Jesus! Help me, God! Help me get through this length of the challenge!" And they like it was like Jesus and Jesus was on the Amazing Race, and Satan and Buddha and all the gods were there. Like, yep, we're here to we're just here to help out our the people that've been asking for our help through these challenges, and they're like showing up to help them do like impossible shit. I think it was like I think they called it like the Amazing Race Deity Edition. I know everybody hates Seth Green these days, but I thought Rat Race was fucking funny. Idle Hands. When what's that fucking what the hell I was gonna say? The one guy that recently got screwed over. I didn't really care. Was Danny Masterson. I never liked Danny Masterson. When he gets killed in the Sixth Day, what's that Schwarzenegger movie where the clones, the Sixth Day, I think. He gets killed in that. Like, hey, good riddance. Fuck Danny Masterson. Not a good actor. He's not funny. Hyde was a terrible character. I liked Fez. I liked honestly, if you get rid of Hyde, you get rid of Topher, and you get rid of his girlfriend, it becomes a lot better of a show. If it was just Fez, uh, Ashton Kutcher, and Mila Kunis hanging out, can anyone figure this out? I'm gonna have to fucking. I got. I'm. I'm stuck. I'm tired of being stuck. Ha 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 ha. I am stupid. It's okay. It's okay. I can admit it. It's fine. It's fine. It's fine. But you remember that time when I was like, that was cool? Any more brain busters for me? I've been vanquished. And I just spent a whole fuck ton of time. Oh, wait. There's a door there. This is what I hate about puzzles in late puzzles in games like this late game. You gotta use all your shit. It's like, man, half the shit that I have I forgot I even got. Which is no excuse because what just happened was the new thing that I have. Can't tell if I'm suspended above something or if I'm below this area. Don't ask how I guessed. That was a total fucking guess. Blind as fuck, too, because there's no way you can see that that bitch was fucking there. There's no giveaway that that bitch was there. You died. I died. Saddam. I'm just gonna wait here and wait for my shit to recharge. I think I've probably spent 2 hours in this game letting my shit recharge. I still say that the worst dungeon you have to do in this game is that one cave if you are dumb and don't use the bell. Like this guy. I felt so awesome and stupid at the same time when I was like 3/4 through that cave and I was like, wait a minute, if I put this on, I can't get hit by projectiles. I figured it out, a little too late, but I still figured it out. Dude, I didn't think when I got it, I didn't think like it was gonna just let me not get hit by shit. It says in the description that it will block projectiles, which okay. I should have been smarter and thought about it, but I didn't think you could just walk up to a boss and be like, yeah, hit me, motherfucker. Clang, clang, clang. Ha ha ha. I am so happy it is Saturday. I was not ready for this fucking fault this week. Oh, I got a funny story. So Thursday, the day I go back to work, I shouldn't tell this story. Um, there was an order at the end of the day that I wasn't able to get to because the road was closed. Sure it was. And I skipped it and I was like, let's do it tomorrow. So the next day, I kept all that wine on the van when it dropped down to like -2. That wine was really cold and frosty. I got the delivery again. I just delivered a whole bunch of frozen wine to this place because I fucking hate that place. Sure as shit, I go to deliver there yesterday. That's like my last stop. And it's this stupid stop in Birmingham where it's just a garage door. Fucking hate it. And the reason I hate it is because that garage door is where all the employees park and they want you to deliver through it. So like, no matter what, you're in someone's way. And I pull in. I leave this chick enough room to back out in her Jeep. I pull in, block it off. I walk up to her and I'm like, did I leave you enough room? She's like, no, not really. I'm like, I'm sorry. I just have a wine delivery for you guys. And she's like, oh, I'm sorry. I'm like, yeah, fuck you. Like, it's your fucking shit. Like, I was like, I'll just tap the rear end of this car so you can get out. And she's like, no, don't do that. And I was like, I don't give a shit. You want to be a bitch? I'll be a bitch back. Which she didn't know at the time. I just delivered to her a whole bunch of previously frozen wines. He who laughs last. Okay, we're gonna slap on the bell. Patty LaBelle, come on. Then we're gonna projectile the fuck out of these motherfuckers. Which doesn't make any sense because I'm. That should hit you! Look at that shit! No more Mr. Projectile Guy. Oh, fuck you!
Oh, to bathe in the blood of others. This spell is especially useful in the face of multiple combatants. Beware those with tainted blood.
What about blood? And taints? Oh, joy. Oh, tainted blood. Whoa. Once I slashed for you. Whoa. Now I guzzle you. This tainted blood you've given has made me poisoned and I can't cure it. Yeah, I listen to that shit way too many fucking times a week. Tainted blood. Whoa. I would have missed the full moon shit again. Because I'm in the middle of this bullshit. I don't think at this late in the game there's going to be anything that cool in those caves. I'm going to help you alright. You're going to get helped. You're going to get some help. Help is on the way! Just let my magic fill up. Please, help me, kind sir! Oh, that's beautiful. I may have to do this again. I just really wanted to use the spell because I thought it was cool. Seemed pretty cool. Whoa. All right. Now that I have like every
Blood
spell, I
bounty
think we're gonna have to make a little mishmash of.
control mind.
We can get rid of that. I think we're good.
The Pentalish of Tarot. Energy Bank. The Pentalish of Tarot. A medley. A med.
All right. Now I got to use the brain waves. I think. The interesting thing about this game is that like when you first start, you're getting your ass kicked. You got like no health, and then like I love how at the end of this game you just got items out the ass and it's like yeah, you're still getting your ass kicked, but it's like I got options, okay? It's gotta be one of those pressure switch things. It's killing me. Man, it was one of those pressure switch things. Oh, yeah. Well, I'm here and looking at the goddamn screen.
Chaos armor.
Chaos. Oh.
Please, help me, Kain.
I drink your milkshake. Whole bunch of nothing. Oh, that guy got it rough. He got fucked in half.
The room I had entered had but one purpose: the torture and execution of human beings for the sadistic pleasure of its engineer. Blood was splattered on every surface. The dread and agony of victims past still echoed through the lethal walls. A symphony of terror and agony filled the air. Then, from amidst the cacophony of screaming souls came the perverse laughter of the vampire himself.
Laughing vampires dance! Feel the voodoo curse.
Amongst Voridor's possessions, I found an ancient chronicle. Long ago, vampires grew in such number so as to capture the attention of the Circle. The Order of the Sarafan, or the Angels of Light as they were called, was instated to counter the menace. Thus, the Vampire Purge began.
I think I went a little too far. Oops. Oh.
The tapestries wove a tale of chaos ignited, an orgy of fire and pain. Undead beings with rotted skins caked with sulfur and ash beckoned at me through a burning abyss. Their tortured stares were a testimonial to the price of weakness. Their fate would not find me. Yet blood calls to blood.
What up, Kmart? Oh shit, is it a pay-per-view or is it just a regular fight night? Anything good or just more fucking bullshit? More Arabs fighting? They finally put it on pay-per-view? Yeah, I'm not familiar with those guys, man. One day I'm gonna get back into UFC. These have got to be the driest chow mein noodles I've ever eaten in my life. Reason I can't stop fucking eating them. Now we get to wash it down with some nice, nutritious Mountain Dew. Now let's go fight this boss. Like a boss.
In the bowels of that black forest, I found something worse than hell. A vision of what I was becoming.
It's not often I see one of our own, especially one as young and foolish as yourself. Nonetheless, drink. Drink deep and indulge your gift.
Gift? Void thought my curse a blessing. That we were gods. That mortals offered their blood as sacrifice so that we could enjoy our supernatural powers. And somewhere, deep inside my new self, I knew we was right. That mortal dreams were prayers. Prayers to us, begging us for power. I pondered this as the decadent old fool prattled on about his past. A boorish account of how he defeated Malek of the Sarafan and took his vengeance on the Circle of Nine for supporting the Sarafan holy war to exterminate us.
Call your dogs! They can feast on your corpses! After slaughtering 6 of the sheep, I defeated their pathetic shepherd, Malek. Since then, our kind has not bothered with cattle, except to feed. And I suggest you do the same. Meddling with the affairs of man can do us no good. Sarafan witch hunts are much too tedious to concern ourselves with. Am I understood, Kain? Good. Take this ring. If you ever need assistance, it will summon you. Despite your youthful arrogance, you will use me, Kain. It is such a pity to lose you to this. Now be gone!
What's up, Gray? I know it's cheesy looking these days, but man, I still think the cutscenes in this game are fucking sweet. Really? Smashy, smashy.
Spiked mace.
Bay Victus! Bay Victus!
Well, I guess no smashy, smashy.
Bay Victus!
I thought it was a smashy, smashy.
Spiked mace. Flame sword.
Like a boner. Where the fuck am I? Okay.
And so I left that place, with clear knowledge of what sort of monster I would become if I let my curse consume me, and with an ally for the future.
You know that immediately rewarding feeling of like, I'm so happy I went that way.
The axes. Flame sword.
A triad congregates at the roof of the world, Kain. A plot to twist the land, to shape the world. North is where your vengeance lies.
I'm gonna skip over there, but I feel like I want to have some more vampire fun. I want to do vampire shit with my vampire friends.
In my travels, I learned much about the legend of Janos Audrun. Here in this quaint pastoral village of Ustenheim, that dark enemy was born. Janos preyed upon its peasants until he was finally hunted down and executed.
Sarah! You don't have to get medicine anymore. He's dead. Give me 1 second. I have to pick my nose. False alarm. It was just dry. How dare you slap at me, ho? Wench. Back here, Brenda. Why the fuck you got a slave cage? Yeah, I can imagine uh as a vampire, fucking vampire having leprosy would really fucking suck. The only thing about that that makes me say that it's kind of a plot hole is I believe leprosy feeds upon living tissue. And I don't think vampires are alive. Unless the leprosy itself had vampirism. Now we're talking. They Victus! What up, Leisure? I'm doing alright. Lucky some bitch. I've always wanted a dog. Maybe one day.
Flame sword.
I know you were here the last time I played this game. I think I skipped something last time. I think you helped me skip through some shit. Because there's a few places I've been to this time where I was like, I know I didn't do this last time. You don't want Bob Barker as a dog? Yeah, I've been putting a lot of effort into this playthrough. I'm enjoying this game a lot more on one, the retro tank. I enjoyed it last time, but being able to one see the game while playing it, making it so much better. Also, it controls a lot better on a PS1 controller, and knowing what the hell I'm doing makes it a lot more enjoyable. I think you even said it the last time that when I play it again, I'll like it even more. You're right. I don't know how you cursed me with that, though. You cursed me with having to play this game again. I'm on to you. Which, like, if you cursed me to have to play this game again, I am not mad. Curse me right now, so I have to play it again in another 10 years. This is a good fucking game, man. I think you said it, and I'm gonna back you up. This game might be a little bit better than Symphony of the Night. Oh no. Yeah! Your butthole lost to my ballsack. Suck it, Kmart. That means I'm right. Ha ha! Oh, dude, I totally agree that it's definitely better than the rest of the Legacy of Kain series. I like the beginning of Blood Omen 2, but then that game just gets kind of shitty. And then I think the second best game in the entire series is Defiance. First and last. And I'm not really too excited about playing Soul Reaver after this. Yeah, Soul Snoozer. I did not like Soul Reaver 2. It's a solid 70%er of a game. Defiance, on the other hand, I like Defiance. He screams Ve Victus all the time. He's fucking shit up. That's pretty badass, actually. That sounds like a Blue Oyster Cult theme. Cities on blood with alien vampires.
The poor wretch was warped beyond recognition. To think it was once human.
Necroscope? Sounds like an overkill album. Oh, yeah. I forgot that you had mentioned that you weren't doing the thing anymore. What have you been doing for work? Oh, you did mention that. Never mind. I just forgot because I'm stupid and I forget everything. You get him high, I get him drunk. So it's not human.
Such strange creatures that had been spawned by this dark magic. Things half insect and half mammal. Human torsos grafted onto abominations of the flesh. Sick as it was.
That is
I
such an
couldn't
awesome,
help
like,
but
Fallout
admire its
style death.
creator's ingenuity.
Spill your guts. I'm a simple person to please. Just give me fucking violence. Give me violence or give me death. Which means I won't die because in order to kill me, it must be violent. Well, luckily, I never have to actually see the people getting drunk. I have to give it to the people that are going to get people drunk. So I second-handedly get people drunk. I have no guilt. It's not my fault that they crashed their car in a DUI.
The axes.
The blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us. Your magic energy recovers more quickly, for our blood enhances.
Flame. The sword. The sword.
blood of ages flows so sweet. Come, drink from us.
I really do think this is a game that it doesn't deserve a remake. And I say remake, or when I'm about to say what I'm about to say, it doesn't mean remake. I don't want this game being taken, getting updated, or any of that shit. It just needs to. It doesn't even really even need this. That's really all this game needs is trophies. That's it. Just give me the same game, give me trophies. That's it.
The Pentiment
Well, I was gonna
of
say
power.
maybe some updated graphics, but it doesn't even really need that.
This
Like, I don't want the camera angle getting changed. I don't want new characters. I don't need any new features. This game already has too many features. I can't believe I'm saying that about a game released in 1995. There's too much shit in this game, and that's not a bad thing. Okay, wait. Maybe there's one thing. There's one thing that I would like them to add to this game. A spell that makes it nighttime. Not nighttime. The spell that makes the full moon come out. That's it. All this game needs. Just make that a secret. Make it a secret spell somewhere. Just so you actually have a chance to get to those fucking moon caves. Ugh. My fingers hurt. Hell yeah. I mean, this is. I feel like this is the perfect introduction to the new age of video gaming. Graphically, this could be on the Genesis, but size wise, it could not. Most games were going for the opposite approach where they were like, okay, so like, we're gonna do a whole bunch of stupid 3D shit. This game was like, no, we're gonna take the old concepts of a top down game and make it portable to a console. It's just gonna be really fucking long. Ron Jeremy long.
flame sword.
No, he didn't. You didn't equip the sword. You just said it. I need you to put the sword on.
Flame sword.
Bad Stefano and I talk about this a lot. That one of the big problems with early PS1 and Saturn was that a lot of games that should have been in 3D were in 2D, and a lot of games that should have been in 2D were in 3D. Then there's weird like outliers in there too that like slipped underneath the cracks, like Assault Rigs. I think Assault Rigs is an awesome use of 3D. Fuck, that was chunky. This is the only thing I don't like about this game. How long it takes to switch weapons. They knew what they were doing with that shit too.
The axes. Flame sword.
So I know they put all the PS2 games on console. They put I know Defiance and Blood Omen 2 are on there. I think Soul Reaver 2. But I don't think this game ever really got like I think it got a PlayStation Classics release. Oh shit, I'm strong enough to push those big boulders now?
May Victor!
Yeah, fat boy. Hey, Victus! I don't know how I actually just reached that tone. I sounded like Homer trying to say, Virtual bar!
The axes.
Oh, hell yeah, he is.
Flame sword.
This game was downloadable. Oh, shit. It's downloadable for the PSP. I mean, this shit was put on there like 2007. Well, I'm just gonna say it. Something about playing this game in the dead. Well, it's not even winter yet. It's technically still fall. Playing. I'm gonna say it the way I want to say it. Playing this game in the dead of winter just adds a little bit more to it. And I think the one thing that I would like to see in this game, now I see now you're making me do it, man. You know we're talking about it, and then I was like, this game's perfect as it is, and here I am with like 50. We both just agreed that this game is perfect, and we've been throwing out new shit. I think the one thing I would like to actually see in this game too is 'cause it's just an aesthetic I like. Look at the color of my shirt. Killing people in snowfields and blood on the snow. There's very few games I can think of where you get blood on snow. Blood on snow has a totally different feeling to it than blood on grass. Red and green makes a nice complement, but red on white really is like you're frosty and you're fucked. Like I think bleeding to death, like the way Sniper Wolf goes out in Metal Gear Solid One, like I think that's a very, very cold death, and I mean that literally and figuratively. She suffers in the cold. Well, like that's just a total different type of way of dying. Like I don't really know how to. I never experienced it, so I can't say that. Like, oh my god, but I mean, you agree? You know what I'm talking about? Like, because when you die of blood loss, you go into shock. Your body is. Imagine you're already freezing and you're dying, and this you wouldn't know you were dying. You wouldn't get that weird cold. I'm going cold feeling because you're already fucking cold. Your body would be in a totally different state of being. Like that's a weird fucking thing to think about.
If it could be said that a land descended into madness, 'twould be an accurate account of Dark Eden. A garden of horrors, seeded with thick perversion of nature's design. I knew that this Dark Eden I had trespassed upon would continue to grow until all of Nosgoth was consumed.
There's one side thing you have to do. You have to go to that first blood fountain with the werewolf form so you can push the boulder. That's the only one you actually have to do. What the fuck is that? It's like a whale wolf. I sound like I have a speech impediment saying that. Look at the whale wolf.
Flame sword. The axes.
I'll be honest, these
Flame sword.
in this era of gaming, I actually feel annoyed when I have to do a whole bunch of side shit. Or like when side shit is just bombarding the screen, like go do this, go do that, and it's like you spend like a 40 minutes to go do something you didn't even have to really do, and you don't really get much except for like a vial of like potion. In this game, you feel immediately rewarded when you actually take the time to go do all that side shit. And it's like, all right, I got like 5,000 things to throw now.
Hey, Victor!
God damn it, man. All right, time to go back to the sanctuary.
Blood shower.
Didn't think I was actually going to have to do this again.
Sanctuary.
There is something I want to do back here anyway, so it's all good.
The sanctuary.
Sanctuary and the world turns around. And the world is the world. The world now. I'm not sure if you guys have ever seen this movie, but there's this movie called Layer Cake. First off, She Sells Sanctuary is up there of songs I've listened to my entire life that I just don't get tired of. And the opening sequence of Layer Cake is James Bond, Daniel Craig, driving around in a. It's like a top down roadster. I don't really remember what fucking car it is. But he's just got that song playing, and it's like, that's how you open up a fucking movie. I know I've talked about this before, and I'm gonna keep talking about it. This is one of those fucking things that's just stapled in my brain. $18? That's a lot of reading. What the fuck? Groundskeeper Willie hit me with a shovel and he got stunned. What a dumbass. What a loser. Alright, so reason I came all the way back here besides to get health is to do this. Oh! Necrogoblicon. Holy shit, there's a secret thing over here? Like an actual secret thing over here? I thought it was just gonna be that blood vial. I didn't think it was gonna be like a whole, like, we got more shit to do. More secret shit. Where the fuck? Hey, how's it going? You know what else is badass about this game? The fact that when you get to kill anyone besides a boss and you don't like them, you can just go back and kill them again in ghost form. Like, that's like the ultimate fuck you. It's like, yeah, you know what, man? I know I killed you and I know it hurt. Yeah. And now your soul ain't free and I'm killing you again. You get to come back double the ghost. Hopefully, I don't miss much by doing this. I also like that every single place you fly to has a totally different cutscene. Yeah, piss on their ghost? Fuck your ghost. I'm a ghost face killer. Hell yeah. Super hell. I'm going to assume that this is where the save is. I was wrong. That's not where the save is. Whoa. Something tells me there's a secret over there. I guess you can't walk on lava as a ghost. Oops. So my intuition was wrong. There's probably not a secret over there. Yep, line up. Wait a minute. All right, I'm just gonna go do the thing because I'm starting to see a thing. I'm seeing a pattern emerge here.
A tower stood in the distance. From its apex spewed a vortex of energy that shaped the lands below.
Hey, Victor!
Ha ha ha! Whale wolf. He's not mad, he's just gassy.
Hey, Victor! Hey, Victor!
Ow. Whale wolf. Okay, I could fly anywhere I want to and go get more health. I just want to save because I don't remember the last time I saved. I know who the boss is here. Yeah, I know who the boss is here. It's Walter White.
Hey, Victor!
The only thing I like about Kain as well is that Kain is totally on his own side. Like, he's not a good guy, he's not a bad guy. He's just a fuck the world guy. That's my kind of guy. That's another reason I don't really like Raziel too much. He's too much of a fucking too much of a good guy. Yeah, the blue condom thing totally is OP. It's getting me through some pretty sticky situations.
Help me, kind sir!
Please help me, condom, sir.
Hey, Victor! Please, help me, kind Oh, please, help me, kind sir!
I'll help you.
Oh, please,
Help you die.
kind sir!
I think a live action Legacy of Kain series could be good. Would it be? Probably not. They'd have to do the Hollywood thing and add a female love interest and be like, he's trying to fight for the love of his life to come back. Then Raziel would come in and be like, I'm going to fuck your bitch while you're dead. And then he's going to come in and be like, I'm going to kill you. Why do you think people are dying, getting hit back with their own projectile? He's sending them back with AIDS. You know Kain is just walking through this place listening to I'm Gonna Give You AIDS by Anal Cunt. Bastard, maybe ruin my food.
Help me, kind sir!
I think I know the headline for the review. I'm not really gonna. This isn't really gonna be what I'm gonna say. Legacy of Blood Omen, Legacy of Kain, the origin of AIDS.
Hey, Victor!
The Sorcerer's Sanctuary, his laboratory. Inside was all manner of items arcane, pickled bodies, dissected corpses, both man and beast, and a metal construct that heaved arcs of energy into the air. I sensed more than one force being manipulated in this place. Strange. Rarely did a sorcerer condescend to work with others.
I'm never gonna write a better headline. then when you get to hell, tell him Fitty sent you. Uh, Wasn't expecting that guy to be here. Go back to Fallout. Centaur looking motherfucker. They evicted the fuck out of that guy.
Please, help me, kind sir.
I just realized they don't want me to say it. They're scared of me to say it. I just realized what's going on here. They're feeding on the powerless, and their cup's already overfilled. I don't mind stealing bread from the mouths of decadence. And the farming babies, the slaves are all working. Oh, I gotta go all the way back up there. And I'm going hungry. Yeah. I am so happy that the stupid shit that I constantly make the same joke over and over and over again has just simply never gotten old to you guys. You're still here. And for that, I am amazed. Running in the shadows. Ah. I made something kind of cool out of my 2025 Discord and review thing. There was a page on the Discord 2025 Wrapped thing that showed your most used emoji. Mine was the little manhunt smiley face thing, and it like shows it in a 3D cube. I had to make a GIF out of it. I posted it in Discord. Shit! These fucking guys. Get off my screen.
Oh, please, help me, kind sir. Hey, Victor!
Yeah, I just realized something kind of dickish. I haven't used the blood shower thing that much because... How am I poisoned? The blood shower thing... He says, watch out for tainted blood when you get it, right? Every area you've been to since you get blood shower has a dud in the mix. There's no point, there's no time you can actually use this power after you get it to where it actually can do anything. The blood shower is like a perfect, like, New Game Plus thing. You can just walk through every fucking, like, preliminary dungeon, just draining every one of their goddamn fluids. But now we've got centaurs and fucking all sorts of weird shit. The weird spiky guys that are blowing up. Hey, Spiky. Running in the shadows. Damn.
The surface of the castle belied its interior, for it was far larger inside than out. With the powers the Circle had at its disposal, it would have been simple to distort space to accommodate this strange structure.
Deathclaw. Oh, do-do-do-do-do-do-do-do. He's going the distance. It was gonna happen.
The surface of the castle belied its interior, for it was far larger inside than out. With the powers the Circle had at its disposal, it would have been simple to distort space to accommodate this strange structure.
Oh. Ugh. Shadow. Yeah, I started watching Malcolm in the Middle again. That was a pretty quality show. Generally, I think generally shows with kids suck, and Malcolm in the Middle did not suck. Yeah, I liked it. I liked watching it back in the day as well, and I thought, well, I didn't think then, but like looking back on the show without seeing it again, I was like, I probably only liked it because I was a kid, but like watching it now, it's kind of funny. It's like it's even more relatable, like watching it now. Like, yeah. The the dynamic between Malcolm and Francis going against their mom and their family is the dynamic of me and my brother. Oh, what the There goes fucked. I think the proper way to do this is the way I did it the first time. Other menu. I can't tell if I'm dying when I... Yeah, it's increasing. I'm bleeding. Oh, I just saw it go down. New plan. Back to the drawing board. I'm just gonna wait inside here for my magic to replenish itself because I know not a single one of these assholes can reach through that door. I hate this game. That was so cheap. Yeah. I guess there's another thing I can do. So I'm starting to realize one crucial thing that's going to prevent this from being foolproof. Um, I don't have enough time with how rapidly you lose health in this game to be able to wait for magic. So back to the drawing board here. We're gonna use power banks, even though they fucking suck. So what my plan is here, I'm gonna power bank and do what I just did. At first, we gotta get rid of this crazy ass death claw. And that one. It really has turned into soul.
Antitoxin. Energy bank. When can
What the fuck? It's a good game. You're just mad. It's a good game. You're just mad. It's a good game. You're just mad. Okay. Don't fuck up this time, so I don't want to go in this fucking menu again.
Antitoxin.
Yeah, get the fuck out. Voila. Where's the fucking health room?
How convenient. This armor, wrought with the blood of noblemen, drains the blood from my enemies for me, leaving me to focus on the slaughter at hand.
Clearly, I am too tired to be playing this fucking game and I'm just fucking up. I had a good time. We're really close to the end of this fucking game. Let's see exactly where. I'm probably at like 80% of the way through. Yeah, you know what? And that works out because I don't really want to play Soul Reaver this weekend. I'm in a good mood. I don't need Soul Reaver bullshit wearing me out. Uh, oh, shit. What I'm gonna do is I'm gonna fly back to Sanctuary, get some health, and we'll go from there. Um, yeah.
There is a
Holy shit.
magical operation of maximum importance. The initiation of a new aeon.
Hey, we are back. I'm sure.
To utter a word, the whole planet must be bathed in blood.
Creature is playing something. Let's go see what's up to Creature. Then the good thing is, um, After Soul Reaver, we get to play Assault Rigs. Then we get to play a lot of Street Fighter. I mean, a lot of Street Fighter. But for now, let's not get ahead of ourselves. Let's go say what's up to our old buddy Creature. I hope everyone has an awesome rest of their Saturday, and catch you on the flip side.